Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Hello? It wasn't working for a bit. I was there having a full blown conversation and like none of it was picked up. Oh no. Oh gosh, okay. First things first, I need to use resin. So before we even do dailies, I'm going to quickly go and do some bosses. Who will I do though? Well, probably A. Do the puppet fight and yikes, who else will I fight? Let's have a look. Okay. Uh, 22 plus 8 is 30, plus 10 is 40, plus 6 is 46. 13 and 17. So 17 and 3 is 20, plus 10 is 30, plus 21 is 51. 24 and 8 is 32, plus 10 is 42. Yeah. 13 plus 5 is 18. So 21 plus 8 is 29, plus 10 is 49. So 17 plus 4 is 21, plus 10 is 31, so 52. 14 and 14 is 28, plus 2 is 30, 50. Okay, so we got 40 something in Dvalin. With child, was it? 32, 42, yeah. So Dvalin, child, and was it wolf? Or was it Ashtaha? 8, 9. Wait. Ashtaha, wait. 18. 29. Okay, we'll do Ashtaha, child, and Dvalin. No. Ashtaha, child, and puppet. Okay, let's go do puppet first. That's not puppet. Whoops. We have to finish off the bit for the event, and then we can start the Archon Quest. Who will I take into this? I want to do it really quickly this time. So, who's going in? If I try to do it as fast as I can, you
Traveling
have
to
your
other worlds is
ult,
all that anyone seems to be writing about these
but
days.
she can run out the ult.
Goodness knows
What's
what
a
would
team
happen.
I could put together? Okay, team. Maybe Kazuha, Hutao, Yelan, and Bennett. I don't know if my Yelan or my Xingqiu would be better. I don't have a Xingqiu built right now, I think. Why do you have that? You should have like that. Why's... I could have sworn that was leveled up more. Why are you only level 60? The fuck? Hmm.
So disappointing about their own world.
Okay. So we're going to need Hoot.
What is the situation?
So we're going to need Hotel.
Is it time for me to join you?
We're going to need... I said Kazuha. Hotel. Yelan,
Let's
I
go get ourselves
suppose.
some answers.
If I bring in another
Take
Hydro,
heart. Victory
I'd
will
have
be
the
ours.
damage bonus. And then if I bring in...
Where to this time?
Stop.
You want me on your team?
Like, that would give the HP bonus having 2 Hydro. That would bring up Hotel a bit. I don't know. 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 But if she runs away, like fucking what will Hotel do? She always fucking jumps out of the way.
For justice.
Yeah, your pieces are all shit. Yeah, it's not built at all. Fuck. Hmm. You'll have to do, won't you? Won't you now? Fuck. Do you even have... Okay, you do have all your talents. For a second I was like, Jesus Christ, please tell me I have like his second thing unlocked. Oof, I should have ascended you again. You are a decent guy. I know you are. I know you are. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't have you built properly. You better have your ult. This could be absolutely hellish. Oh, why am I doing this? Eat the fuck up, okay? Why am I doing this? Good, good. Okay. Why don't you have your ult up? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on, there has to be someone close by to fight. Is there a guy around here somewhere? Oh, he's down here, here.
Let's get down to business.
Rain outlines your fate.
Let me go to the ferry. Fall before me.
Body and mind.
Take this.
Good, good.
This will do.
Time to act. Gotcha.
Double kill.
Take it easy.
It's over. I'm ready. Cut down. Like this.
Fuck. Oh god, it's gonna be painful, painful, painful. That's fine. I need to heal you.
When the sun's out, bathe in
Shut the fuck up.
light.
Oh, this is gonna be so stressful. Okay, we got a HP bonus, an attack bonus, fucking... Okay, and like Bennett will be giving his support. The other two will be giving me their little like fucking Hydroyokis. Hu Tao is just like fucking brilliant. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Trust me, we're fine. We're fine. No, we're fine. I'm going to die. Oh my god. Shit. I have no shields, and I bet it takes too long to heal. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even have electro or anything, or like, she does that attack.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Let me leave you a bit. I'm going in.
What are you doing?
Absurd. Time to go.
Where did you go, you fucking bitch?
Off we go. The eye sweeps the lands.
I actually hate you so much.
Really? Inferior. Strike dead.
Stop it.
Time to act. No, my sword. Gotcha. This body is
Oh, you
eternal.
dirty fucking bitch.
Ruin follows my blade.
I'm running out of the way. Stop.
Inferior. Rain outlines your fate.
Ah.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Perish. Quiet now.
Zeno. You scary. You fucking scary bitch.
Time to act. Busted. Venture time. Ruin. Follows my blade. Why do they never miss? Get out of here. Everybody stand. Witness the power. Game's up. Time's over.
Oh my fucking god. I hated that so much. So much. Fuck you on a fucking stick. Oh my god. I actually need a fucking drink. Hold on a second. Okay, the water's still cold, thank god. I'm not even 20 minutes in, I'm fucking sweating. What have I done so far? How has it been 20 minutes? How long was I in that fight for? Ew. I'm bad at the game. Fuck. Oh, that hurts. Oh, whoa. I kind of want to keep this team. But I can't for Erstaha. Maybe I don't do Erstaha. I was also thinking about doing Tavalin. Will I do Tavalin? I want to do Tavalin. No, Erstaha will be more of a challenge. But I could die. We'll see what Ashtaha is this week. If Ashtaha is Hydro or Pyro, we're fucking leaving. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Good work. I could. The thing is, I could. Will I? I will. We get to fight Child after this, so I can, like, calm down then. Oh, Child, my beloved, you better treat me well. Okay. Oh, y'all are so far away. Oof. Okay, here we go. I'm listening to my audio back, and I was there like, what the fuck is that sound? It was my dog. He was fucking digging in the carpet.
No, my sword. Quietly now.
Stop. Fucking bitch.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
When your ass comes up, it's fucking mine.
Things are about to get dicey. Rain cutter.
You fucking whore.
The enraged earth will not absolve you! Today, you witness your reckoning!
Oh my god. This bitch. No.
Off we go. Rain outlines your fate.
Crumble!
Take it easy. Busted. Adventure! Everybody stand back! Get out of here!
Do I have to use an ult on you? Is this what we're getting at? Is this what you're? Is this what you want?
No, my soul!
Okay, no, we can get past it without
No
it.
atonement for 1,000-year pain! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
Okay, when he goes to Electro, we're going to fucking do all the ults again.
Come, experience
Give me energy.
the dawn of suffering.
Good boy.
Going in! Witness the power of... Here comes the
Dust! I will not be destroyed.
Shut. No, I might take Yelan off the team. Wait. Because I don't want her friendship levels getting too high. She's meant to be on a team with Tignari, Sino, and possibly Nilo. Could put someone else like Candace on the team though. Or if I guess like a Dory. Or Nahida should be out by the time they're on my daily team. Let's see how high the friendship level's getting. Okay, you're kind of getting to the P. And where is Tignari? Ooh. Ooh. Yelan, you're coming off.
Huh?
In fact, I might put him on the team for a second. For a hot second.
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
Might help child get distracted, you know. Childerone. Come forth. Come hither. You're required. Okay, I have a lot to do today. I need to finish the event. I need to do the Archon Quest. And I need to do some scarab hunting. Although, in all fairness, the scarab hunting could be done tomorrow. I'm not in a rush for Sino because I already have my next daily team lined up. They are very poorly built, but we'll ignore it.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Fuck.
My tail's all messed up.
How unbecoming.
Owie.
Adventure time. Everybody stand back.
You bitch. You're nowhere near the fun, it's fun to fight when you're like this. I hope you know that.
Rain outlines your fate.
You're wide open.
Enshroud.
Shush.
Try this. Not bad. You've got a trick.
Let's light it up. Phew. Cross over.
Raging tide.
Thank fuck. Okay, we got through that quickly enough. Okay, let's go through your transformation sequence. Nice and quick.
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
Ouch, you fucking bitch.
Adventure time. I'm going in.
One thing after another.
Rain cutter. Huh? Phew.
Should just use Hutail from the start. I was too afraid of her dying. Ugh, no. I have enough defense fucking pieces. Not enough people use defense. No one really scales decently off it besides Ito. I suppose, like, Goro has some use for defense. And Noelle, but... like, Noelle, Xinyan, and Goro, they're not, like... they're not heavy hitters. I don't know. Maybe there is a proper way to build them, I just don't know it. That's most likely the correct answer. And we're going to quickly finish off the... no, we'll do dailies first, and then we'll finish off the event. Okay. How close are dailies being finished? Still a bit to go. One, two, three. Where's four? Four. Are you fucking serious? Like. You fucking bitch. Ugh. Like, Why did you do that? Turn my mic down a bit because I think it's been too close to me lately. Like it used to be like up here. Is that a bit loud? Like you might even see here as me like because oh I thought I don't know why I thought I saw it for a second. I thought it was too close to me before and like so I just let the mic down lower, but you constantly hear rustling then when I move because of it. Maybe it's okay there. Now I can like move my head and shit and you just can't hear, like, you don't really hear the fabric anymore. I wonder what this daily is. Hello? Was I saying that like last Monday or something? I've been really into Tokyo Revengers lately, right? So I've been like reading a bunch of fics for it and all that. I found the most weirdest fucking crossover. Like I was talking to my friend about crossovers I read before, and I was saying about like, oh, there's like a few Demon Slayer ones I read, which is always like hilarious because like they think Takamichi can't fight, and next thing it turns out that he's trained to be a Demon Slayer, or he's like the reincarnation of one. And so he just picks up a sword and he goes fucking mad with it, and they're like, what the fuck? They're like, you're not meant to know how to fight. You're not meant to be dangerous. They're always funny. I saw there's a few Jujutsu Kaisen ones. So on one hand, they make a bit more sense because like Megami used to be a delinquent, so it's kind of like he is they're like either he has a history or he runs into a new gang. Like, or I read one where it was actually Takamichi was Megami's little brother. I think he'd be like Toji's other son. But they managed to get him away. That they're like. But he ends up like what they ended up doing was in order to save Baji or something, he like made a deal that he would go back, like go to high school in Jujutsu Tech.
Come a little closer.
So he kind of like gave himself up.
You've been a naughty boy. Judgment.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Is he just coming back? Can you die? Yeah. Yeah, their valiant steed just ran away. Anyway, I was reading like fics that were like these type crossovers, and like, dude, I didn't mind them. Like, I can't really think of any other crossovers I really saw, but they're the ones I came across anyway. And so when I came across this other fic, I was like, what the fuck on earth is this? So the fic was, guess what?
You're in for a little shock.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love. It was so fun. I was reading, like, I don't know if I saw this description or like the tag first, and I was just there, but like I had to like go back and like double check both of them, being like, am I reading this right? Is Takamichi joining the host club? God, it's so fucking funny. Like,
You're in for a little shock.
basically, it's like Takamichi's parents split. His mother like decides to raise him like, what? Calm down, you fuck. Like, raise him like a normal little boy, right? When he went to public school and all that sort of shit. That's what like the show as we know it continues on because like he was raised like normally, but his father would be like rich, super rich, and it's one of those fics where do I like Takamichi? You know, like he goes back 12 years. There's one there. There's one here. There's the other one. It's the Fisher guy again. He can only go back 12 years, but it was one of those fics where like for some reason he goes back to the beginning again. So doing like he goes back to the train station, very start again. He's like, okay, a bunch of people who are dead are now alive, and I can save them. And he's just there like, how? So he calls his father, and he's like, I need a favor. And Todd's like, well, you know what this means. Like, you know, the moment you come for me to help, like for help, you know the agreements. You've got to become my heir and all this. And you know, Takamichi's like, fine, I will. So it cuts like a few years later. He's meant to be going into his first year of high school now. Not a few years later. That's only like a year, isn't it? Because like he's in like his last year of middle school, isn't he, in the anime? So they just go through the events. Everyone's saved, everyone's alive, and then Takamichi leaves, and he's gone for like 6 months to Britain. For like learning how to run the business and shit. And but they decide to do like another expansion over in Japan, so he gets to come back and he gets enrolled in Orion High. And when I figured out the concept, that I don't think they said it, like they never explicitly stated if like the Orion characters were going to be in this fic or anything, or if it was just like, dude, they like the summary didn't reveal the extent of how much a crossover it was, how much the two are intermingling. But when I started like reading it, I realized then what was after happening. That's just meant to be that he saved everyone and now he's going to Orion. And it's so fucking funny. Up there. It's like he turns up, he's in the same class as Haruhi and the twins, and they're all there like, at first like the twins are like zero interest, like it's a guy, like they don't care, and then like Takamichi walks in, they're like, huh, what is up with this guy? Like, who is this? So one of the twins, it does not matter which one. The point is, he invites him to the host club because they're like, you seem mildly interested, I'm going to invite you. So they do. And he goes, he meets everyone, and Kyoka, he's, they're worried about like how much he's going to get charged, because like Kyoka, like he's always there like to make money. He's always there to make money, so they're worried for a bit on like, what the fuck is Kyoka going to charge this poor guy? And then like Kyoka kind of looks at him and he's like, oh, who are you? He's like, oh, I'm Hanagaki Takamichi. And he's like, oh no, you come in here for free. And everyone's like, yo, what the fuck? They're there like, clearly he's got like ulterior motives. And you find out then that the people who are expanding with Takamichi's business, doing like his like family business, is actually Kyoka's, doing their both like the security area. What am I looking for again? What do I need? I wasn't reading that at all. Fuck. So Kyoka did this to get on his good side, basically. Kyoka did this to get on his good side, like be friends to befriend the child. I mean, befriend the heir. But they end up liking him. Like, he does his typical like heart-to-heart speech and all this. By the time the club meeting's over for the day, like he does a little speech, but like, oh, how it's like great how you're taking your own time to make sure that everyone's a bit like less stress free, that like you're giving these girls somewhere to go, and oh, you're very good sort of thing. And like Tamaki and Honey are like in tears. Mori and Kyoka are there, are like fucking smiling away to themselves, so like happy with themselves. The twins feel smug and all this. Even Haruhi's a bit like moved. Everyone's like touched by him. They're like so heartfelt. They're like, wow, this guy, he's something else, you know. And so like they all know what's coming next, and they're all there like, yep, we all approve 1000%. They know what Tamaki's about to do, and Tamaki's like, yep, I invite you to the host club. Congratulations, you're a member now. And Takamishi's like, what? No, I'm not. I don't want to. And they're all there like, what? What? Like, what do you mean, no? I imagine Haruhi was slightly like, we can just say no. That's not allowed. I tried. Well, Haruhi kind of had to stay. What am I looking for? Is it the eggs again? It is. So Takamichi's like, yeah, that's a big fat no. I'm not joining this club. Sorry, like you're great people. I'll come by the whole time and like talk to you. Like I see you as friends now. But no. And Tamaki comes to the conclusion that it's because he's been scouted by like a different club, and that's the only reason why he isn't joining them. And anytime Takamichi tries to like clarify that's not it, he refuses it. Like he just speaks over. He's like, "Don't worry." Like he comes up with the bright idea that he's going to that he's going to hold a competition with all the clubs, and winner gets Takamichi. And Takamichi's on the side like, "What the fuck? Let me speak." But they like shove him out the door, and then like finish his tour like around the school. Like Harry brings him around, and she's like, "Yeah, don't worry about it." Yeah, they're just like that. They're just a bit extra. And the two of them like find condolence with each other, like camaraderie with each other, because they're both considered more commoner like, because they're raised as ordinary kids. So like Haruhi turns to him like, yes, we're both commoners here, and he's like, dude, I don't mean the commoners, like that's just what they say in the fucking show, you know. They call Haruhi a commoner. But yes, because Takamichi was like raised normally, she's like, yes, we can be friends. We're good. We understand. Even Takamichi's like, yeah, the two of us, we be friends. They're way too far gone for me. Well, Haruhi's like that until they go outside. Like when the tour's over, the day's over, and she's like, oh yeah, this is where like all the rich kids get picked up that do like the car park, whatever. And next thing, like they see a crowd gathering around by the gate, and they're like, "Dude, what are they looking at?" Like, and he says like he got there by bike, and she thinks he means like a bicycle. We know though. We know, if you know Tokyo Revengers, you know, like no. Bike very likely could mean a motorbike, and it is in fact a motorbike, because they're all crowding, like all the other kids are crowding around the motorbike, and Harry's like, what the fuck, I've never seen this before, like who owns this? And next thing, like Takamichi pulls out some keys. Like, well, when he came back, the father bought him like a really expensive, like fucking top of the range motorbike. And it's just so funny. Because like suddenly she's like, oh, maybe we aren't that alike. And she like looks at it, she's like, okay, maybe your tastes are a bit too extravagant after all. But like, if you know Tokyo Revengers, you know that like they're just obsessed with bikes. They're like, yes, motorbikes, gangs, and all this. I thought it was going to be as well that we're going to. Part of me was a bit disappointed, because after this, like one of the reasons why he was rushing so much to leave was so it turned out that he was going to meet up with like all his friends, and they had the like welcome home party for him, and I was a little bit disappointed, right? because I thought we were going to get a recreation of that scene from like episode 1 or 2 of is it episode 2 of like Tokyo Revengers, where Draken and Mikey break into Takamichi's school because they want to hang out. And I was looking forward so much to like the scene being recreated at like this at like Orion High. Like, oh, I was so looking forward to it, because it wouldn't be just Draken and Mikey this time, because dude, he's after befriending everyone. Like, dude, he's like a captain. Like, because everyone survived, it's like Baji is a captain with Kazutora as his vice. Takamichi is a captain of like the 7th Division, and Chifuyu is his vice, and the Black Dragons still follow him. So you got Nupi and Coco too, and like Azana and Kakucho are like running around too. So like, so if Takamichi went missing for 6 months and then he suddenly came back, they would break into his school so fucking quickly, you know, so quickly. So I had this whole like scene. What's the shadow from? I had this whole scene imagined.
That's close enough. A new punching bag.
You can't run. Shiver.
Where we get to
Come a little closer.
where like each of the guys would like run into the host club, you know. So first I think it'd be really funny if it was Draken first, because like he's so big and intimidating. I don't know why he gets such kicks from like scaring people. It's actually kind of funny how much he does that. Stop.
Go, go, very buddy. No one. You can't run.
Yeah, Draken is always like scaring people, and I find that kind of funny. So he's obviously coming here. He'd be looking for Takamichi, right? He'd be looking for Takamichi, and he goes into the host club, and he goes like, and everyone stops and they're like, who the fuck is this? Like, what the fuck's going on? And then out of nowhere, they get the bright idea. Like, all he says is, I'm looking for someone, and they're like, oh no, like, dude, like, gangster, like, delinquent, like, what's going on? And he says that he says he's looking for Takamichi, and they get the bright idea that this bitch is trying to, is after Takamichi, that they suddenly get the idea into their head that the reason why Takamichi wouldn't join a club was because delinquents were after him, that he was getting bullied before, and that, dude, this is them like trying to get him, and they're like, oh no, we have to protect him. So they get all defensive and shit, and that obviously that's going to set Draken off. Like, it would, okay, don't deny it, it would. Draken would be kind of like offended. He's like, what the fuck? Or like, dude, shut the fuck up. I haven't done anything to you. I literally just asked, have you seen this guy? So he isn't impressed, and he gets a bit angry. He's like, dude, there's like the oi, like, oh, what's the fuck? Who do you think you are? And then Chifuyu would walk in, right? And Chifuyu, like, is such an angel, such a sweetheart. And he'd like come in, he's like, Draken, what's taking so long? They're like, have you found him? Like, what's going on? But everyone else is like tunnel vision, that they're like, delinquents. They're all together, they're working together in a gang. And and because of that, I'm gonna go get the other one as well. So they'd be all shitting themselves, right? Terrified. Why did I put that there? Or will I? No, I will. So they'd be terrified and stuff, right? And Chifuyu hasn't like realized it. He's just walked in. He doesn't like realize what's going on. Like, he tries to like, he sees that people are a bit hostile. So he's like, he's trying his best to like be polite and diffuse it. And he's like, oh, and he approaches one of the girls, and he's like, oh, excuse me, can you help me, sort of thing. But they instantly like, they instantly go on the defensive and like think that he's trying to like take some like one of the girls hostage and try to like hurt her. So like fucking Honey or someone like that would just do a flying fucking kick in and just knock the fuck out Chifuyu, or like he'd be barely conscious, right? And that sets off Draken. So Draken and Mori will be fighting. Draken and Mori will be fighting. Chifuyu will be like staggering around the place, like barely conscious. And where Chifuyu goes, Baji and Kazutora would not be far behind. So Baji and Kazutora would walk in, and then the two of them would be there, like, what the fuck's going on? Like, Chifuyu, what's after happening? And then they realize like Honey's after knocking him out, and they're like, what the fuck, you bitch. So they'll Baji and Kazutora will be fighting Honey. Chifuyu will be like knocked out. Mori and Draken are fighting. And if I have to go back to, no, I don't go to Monster, couldn't I? Okay, so Draken would turn up first because I think that'd be so funny, because he would instantly set people off, because like he's tall, he's like got the deep voice, he's got like the shaved head, the tattoo on his head, like he would intimidate him straight away. Chifuyu would turn up next because he's got a sixth sense, okay, because him and Takemichi besties, right? Besties, partners. He's Takemichi's vice captain. He knows about like Takemichi's whole deal with time leaping and all this. He knows everything, right? He'd know. So he's got like a sixth sense and would instantly will be the next one there. Did I mention like Takemichi is there, right? He'd be like in the back with Haruhi making tea or something. So he doesn't know what's going on. He just like hears noise and thinks it's just the guy's up to something. So that's why Draken will be first, why Chifuyu will be next. And like I said, the Baji and Kazutora will turn up purely because where Chifuyu goes, they're not far behind. Where the three of them are always going to be together. They're always going to be like around each other. So then the next person who'd have like a sixth sense for Takemichi would obviously be Inupi. So, and where Inupi goes, Coco goes. So Inupi and Coco turn up, and the only reason he took so long compared to Chifuyu, I think, is purely because Coco was trying to extort some of the rich kids. So they took an extra hot second to get there, but they got there like just like a minute or two later. By then, the fight's already happened. The fight's already going on. So that's happening. And then... Okay. We have to do some domains, have to do some ley lines. Oh, while I'm here. The forge. And... So. Inupi and Coco turn up. Oh my god. And... The club is panicking right now, okay? Because... Mori and Honey are occupied, and no one else is like proper fighters, and they're like Coco and Nupi are walking in, and they obviously know that this is another gang. This is like more gang members. Like, we are in trouble. They possibly know how to fight. They possibly have like weapons on them. They think they're fucked. And I'd like to imagine that by now, like at this point, like they walk in and they're like, what the fuck's going on? Like, why are you fighting them? Like, we're meant to be looking for Takemichi. And they're like, oh, look at Chifuyu, like, look what they did to him. They're just picking a fight with us for no reason, and blah 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 blah. And I'm going to just quickly go over here. Actually, I will. So I believe that by now Takemichi and Haruhi should come out. And Takemichi coming out, and like say he's like Draken will be closest to wherever door Takemichi was standing, like was behind, right? So he sees Draken first, and he goes, Draken! And like next thing, like Draken, like, he gets distracted, he turns around, he's like, oh, Takamichi! And like this dude distracts him, and Mori like goes like hit him, like he like takes his chance. And dude, like, because Draken, his back would have been to Takamichi, right? This is how I imagine his back would be to Takamichi. He like he'd go Draken, he'd turn around, wouldn't see the kick coming towards him. So then Takamichi would jump in the way of it, and Mori would absolutely fucking smash in Takamichi's head. But as we know, that like does very little to Takamichi at this stage. So the entire club just like fucking stops because they're like, oh fuck. They're all there like, oh fuck, what have we done? What have we done? What have we done? And they're like, why would Takamichi like getting away? Like, is he afraid of them getting hurt? That it'll be harder on him to deal with them. And next thing, like Takamichi, like he shakes his head for a second, and then he turns around with a big grin on his face. He's like, Draken-kun, and he like goes up to him, like hugs him. He's like, I missed you so much, and blah 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 blah. And like the entire club goes, what? Like they were like, oh no, that like like I'd imagine that at this stage, right, Takamichi's probably been in school for like at least a week or two, and he would have told them about his like his friends that he had before he went to England. And one of them, I definitely think he would have brought up is because they'd be like, oh, what's up with the bike? And he'd be like, oh, I have this friend. Like, I would rather he using a bike that he made me, but I'd be afraid that if I got it, like my father, he'd get rid of it. Like, he wouldn't. It would be up to his standard. So I'm going to use this one. Although I'd love if my friend could make one. And like, he goes up and he's hugging him. He's like, guys, this is Draken. Do you know what I was telling you about the bikes? This is him. And like everyone goes, oh no, this is a friend, this is the friend. They're like, this is a friend, like Takamichi said he saved. That dude, like he's like close with that dude, he sees him like, dude, oh, they're like, oh fuck, we fucked up. And then he like, dude, Takamichi, like, because he's like, he'd be seeing past Draken now, right, that Draken isn't standing in his way anymore. I forgot that poster's there. So he'd turn around and like face the rest of the group, see them, and because he's seeing everyone else now, seeing the rest of the room, he would then see Chifuyu and do like do he see the other gang members as well? He'd be like, oh, what? And next day he see Chifuyu on the ground like barely conscious, and he'd be like, oh, Chifuyu, and like do like instant like panic worry and be running over. He's like, partner, what's wrong? And like blah 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 blah. And like the rest of the host clubs are like, oh fuck. Like, oh no, like Honey is just there inside, like, oh no, he's like about to cry. He's like, oh shit, what did I do? And then Takamichi looks up and he goes, oh, like, one of the girls who's like standing nearby, he'd be like, oh, dude, like, Brooke, he'd be like, Brooke, this is the guy I was telling you about. Like, I was telling you about the guy, my friend who's like really into shoujo that like I want to introduce you to. This is him. Like, what happened? Is he okay? Did you like? What's after going on? Did someone attack you? You're safe here. And the entire club is like, oh, fuck. They're like, when do we bring up the fact that we are the ones who did that? So, the club is feeling worse and worse by the second. The gang is just there like, okay, Takamichi is safe. He's fine. And I think by now, like, I imagine, like, nearly the entirety of, like, any character with a name in Tokyo Revengers is, like, turning up at this point. And, like, in walks, like, Mitsuya and Hakai next, because, like, Hakai is also, like, one of the besties, and, like, Mitsuya is also, like, he looks out for Takamichi a bit, so they'd be next on the list to come in. And they're like, oh, Takamichi's everywhere, and they're like, oh, like, and everyone's like, so we've got more people in, more friends, and more friends. So it walked the two of them, and you might be wondering, like, where's Mikey? And like, actually no. Next in would be like Emma, Hina, and maybe like Senju and Yuzuha. like the four girls stuck together. All the guys went out in like pairs of twos, and the girls were like, "That's dumb. Like when we find them, it's going to take forever for us all to like get there." So the four girls walk in and they're like, "Oh, what's after going on? Like what's going on?" And they're like, they all they all just realize that like that these guys are sound, that they're not like bad. They're not a bad gang. They're not bad delinquents. Whatever. They're fine. I was meant to be reading this. Shit. Other than gifts, Erin will also leave a message in the box to the person who finds it. This is a sincere blessing, often more valuable than the gift itself. This sounds pretty fun. So, would the two of you like to try looking for a fecund hunter? You should be able to work the clues out easily if you have some knowledge of Mondstadt customs. Let's try, traveler. We might even find a gift from someone we know. Good work and have fun. Or good luck and have fun and good work. Happy Weinlesefest. A place to gift near the stage at the wine market. I hope that the gift will make the day of someone who finds it. Okay, stage, wine market, got it. Wine, bleh. Well, that's handy. Knew it. Are you enjoying yourself at Weinlesefest? Every time a festival comes along, the roads and streets are lined with all sorts of decorations, and the conversations people have with one another grow light-hearted. They talk about how they'll be spending the holiday, what they'll buy. Their happiness is truly infectious. This Harvest Festival, I'd like to send you some small flags that I made myself. If they can be used as decorations to liven up your day, that would be great, Barbara. Okay, next one. I have left my honest well wishes beside the spring fairy. Do you mean like, wasn't there this whole thing with there being a spring fairy over here? I'm so smart. Who are you? What's her voice? I once heard the voice of nature here. She did not return even after many decades. Its spring water is ever sweet. Youngster, let me share the joy of the harvest with you. I believe that she could still hear. She would bestow the blessing upon us too. Okay. The gift is near the house at the southernmost tip of Springvale. Okay. Did it mean the one up on the hill? Like this would still be counted as Springvale, right? Well, I never thought they would come when someone as dispassionate as me would be asked to prepare Facund's hamper. Still, I've yet to shake the rust off my brain, so I simply have no clue where to hide it, or what to write inside this note. Happy Weinlesefest, I guess. Shooting. I placed my gift behind a shop in Mondstadt City. The cats here are quite cute, and the cocktail made by the angry bartender is pretty good. Not a match for your Schnezzine fire water, but still. Who are you? Speak up, bitch. Are you a named character? Or are you or are you just an alcoholic? Mondstadt City, cat's quite cute, so can't be Venti, he's allergic. Drink is good, not a match for Snez. Like, this feels like it could be child. The moment I see Schnezzine firewater, I'm like, this is child. Well, it could be like Giraffe or something like that. No, because he didn't know Barbara's name. Not Barbara, Diona's. Fuck. Who would be interested in firewater? Fire whiskey, fire water, yoking lab. They must be from Shinazaya. It could be one of the two up there. Yeah. Honestly, I can't help but miss my mighty homeland, Shinazaya, every time such festive events roll along. But I'm afraid I can only take time off at night to drown my sorrows in wine. To be honest, I recommend trying the drinks they sell here. Well, if you were able to find the gift, I reckon you've already you're already a regular here, huh?
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all
Thank
working
Lord
hard.
Barbatos for granting Mondstadt this lovely harvest. I placed my gift at his feet. I thought these are meant to be hidden.
I'm so glad Godwin is safe and sound.
Oh God. I don't know about that. He's lurking outside the fucking city. Like, I hope he lets someone know. Because Varka said no one was missing and everyone's well, but they're missing a whole person. I'm not going to that one yet. It's the one at Lord Barbatos' feet. Oh, proper at his feet. I thought it'd at least be like out front. No. Whoever finds this gift, how do you do? I thank Lord Barbatos for allowing my gift and note to come into your hands. May the blessing be upon you. If you ever have any troubles, then stand here and pray. Lord Barbatos will surely help you find an answer. Grace. Your gate of angel share. The fic though, yeah, I was imagining that like group by group, then everyone else would come in. So you'd have the four girls would come in, Hakai and Mitsuya would come in, and Mikey will be last for definite. Also in this, like, Hina and Takemichi, they have broken up. I don't just mean like, oh, it is like what I say. No, it's like what's this is something that actually isn't a fic, because it is a Maitake fic. Whether you're a regular here or whether you just use whether you're just a friend from afar, well, since you found this gift, why not come along for a mug? Come in for a mug. I hope that you'll enjoy this Weinlesefest. I hope that Dawn Winery's wines will be able to add some extra colour to your life. Charles, the bartender. Mondstadt has a place with a truly excellent view. Have you been there? I'll give you another hint. It's very, very far. It's very, very, very high up. Take care when you head up there. Like, I don't know how other people feel about Maitake, but like, I can see it anyway. Really. Like, Mikey's a bit too obsessed. Will it be up that one, or will it be like up there somewhere? Nah, it's up further. Surely I'd be getting a notification about it by now. This isn't the one that's up on top of the church, is it? Ellen, if this is yours, I swear to fuck. I've placed a gift to the training grounds near the Knights of Favonius headquarters. When you go and get it, please try to be quiet, so as to avoid disturbing those training there. Thank you for your consideration. This could be Noelle or it could be Ellen. Noelle! Training grounds have a very special place in my heart. I've trained there many times to become a true knight and better myself, and I'll work hard in the future too. If you need steaks parried, or fireworks chopped, leave it all to me. If you run into any trouble, you can call me and I'll be there. Noelle, Knight of Favonius Main. Okay. And the last one, go up high, it says. So yeah, like, I'm sorry, but like, if you can't see the possibility of Mikey and Takamichi together, I don't know how to break this to you, but it's literally happens that Takamichi looked at his happy, blushing bride in her bride's dress, in her literal wedding gown, smiling, happy, and all this. And he thought of Mikey. He started crying and thought of Mikey. He was like, oh my god. He was there, and he was like, I look at you and I smile and I think of Mikey. And, well, Takamichi, way to make your wife, well, fiancé, feel like shit. You thought of someone else when you saw her. You were like, I smile and I think of Mikey. It's like, wow. My guy, Amber, really? Congratulations. It probably wasn't that easy to find this place, so you must be someone with some real spirit. Well done, and well done. Have a look around. Isn't the view here great? Heh. I'm glad I was able to share that view with you. Well, just remember to follow the gliding instruction manual as you make your way down using your wing glider. Otherwise, you might get your license revoked. Outrider Amber. So yeah, point is, Mikey and Takamichi just makes sense. Okay, it does. Don't fucking deny it. You know it does. I know it does. They're just a little too obsessed with each other for it, like, it's getting on to, like, Naruto and Sasuke vibes, a level of obsessed with each other. Like, they are obsessed. Yeah, that's where I'll leave off anyway. So Mikey would, like, turn up last, because just comedic effect. The one who'd be, like, most desperate to talk to Takamichi again would be the last one to find him. The clues for the second hamper are on this notice board. You should be able to work the clues quite easily if you have some knowledge of Mondstadt's customs. The Church of Favonius is in charge of helping the residents place the gifts and post clues on the board every year. There are many people preparing gifts this year, and the clues on the board will be updated regularly. So come and have a look when you have the time. So I didn't have to talk to you at all. Thanks for wasting my time. Come, you who enjoy adventure, a gift prepared specifically by yours truly is waiting for you by a certain shop that sells souvenirs. Okay. So adventure, this could be like Bennett or Official. Or just an adventure, but like come. I know, it gives a bit of Official vibes, doesn't it? Whatever way that was written, it felt a bit like Official. No, it's Cyrus, isn't it? Yeah. I was hoping to be a named character, like the playable character. Ha ha ha! So you know my daughter well, do you? Well then, make sure you patronize her. patronize her shop more often. Marie-Jory, always loved to hear my tales of adventure, and now that she's all grown up, she's carrying the legacy on of an adventurer's passion and valor in her own unique way. It's truly a wonderful thing, and she will always be my pride and joy. But don't let her hear that. It might be awkward. If you wish to join the Adventurers Guild, just contact me, Branch Master Cyrus. Got it. I didn't read that. I have to speak with Bernhard again. No, I'm doing these. How do you do, friends? I've placed my gift near a venerable hotel in Mondstadt City. This is now being occupied by a group of guests from afar. I don't think this is a playable character. This feels like it could be any random Mondstadter, to be honest. Oh, these fucking flags. The House of Goth has always served the people of Mondstadt with distinction, and this hotel plays host to many memories. The years of my youth have passed and will not return, but at least my family and friends are still with me. Dear friend, I wish you a lovely Weinlesefest. Don't forget to spend more time with those close to you. Serving you always, Goth. I don't mean to click away from the next hint. I just keep forgetting to. Okay. The giant leaves turn with the wind. What? The giant leaves turn with the wind. The gift is close to nice of. Is this the windmill? Back we go. We'll jump over from up here. Yeah. One of them was always going to be up here, to be honest. We all knew it. The blades of the windmill mindlessly go round and round. They're just like that childhood friend of mine. No matter how many hints I give him, he never seems to get it. But I don't want to just say to him either. Stranger, I wish you a happy Weinlesefest. And if you would, wish the two of us luck. Okay. If I exit out of it one more time instead of actually going to the next wish, I swear to fuck. How do you do? I've placed the gift beside Cider Lake where I usually feed the ducks. Don't startle them while you're getting it. Timmy, go fuck yourself. Also, they decorated the windmill. I'm pretty sure that doesn't usually have designs on them. Like the blades. This isn't Timmy's, I swear. No, it's over there. Aren't you annoying? Make me come all the way out here. The ducks and I are good friends. They look very cute when they're swimming. My mother once told me that although Their movements may seem slow. Their legs are actually paddling very quickly in the water. Amazing, right? Why didn't you try feeding them? I'm sure you'll make good friends with them too, Timmy. People travel endlessly on the South Winds Road, but gifts go unnoticed at the lakeside gate. Back we go. That's right, Timmy. I took your present and I scared away all your pigeons. Oh. What a bore. It's Weinlesefest, but I still need to stay at my post. You know, at the side gate that no one ever comes to. Ah, kind-hearted soul whom I never met, please come to chat with me, if only because of this gift. Please tell me everyone is having fun with. Please tell me what everyone is having fun with. Please, I need some of that festive cheer too. Guy the Night Forgotten Knight. Is his name actually Guy? Oh, Guy. Oh no. I was so distracted by you, I didn't look at the next one again. Go forth in the official. Go forth in the Magus Custodian of Book Sanctum. The High Lady of Immelnachtrike has bestowed upon thee a benediction. Oh, official. Oh, honey, how was I to doubt that you would fucking mention Immelnachtrike in your message, in your little note? Although I didn't expect the library. Thought for sure it'd be like maybe on a roof somewhere or something. I don't know, it does make sense because like we did see that you are like a very avid reader. That's like where your whole thing came from. That's why you have such an avid imagination. Oh, it's fine. It's just some cards. The way I gasped. Oh my god. Okay. Where is this? Ye who are blessed with dictum divine, and who bear, oh my god, and who bear in your breasts earnest hearts that yearn for endless knowledge, browse through this treasure trove of endless wisdom. Here in these halls that link your realm to the Imnoctrike lies a paradise in which your possession finds repose. Now, thou needst not rush to seek. Sorry, notification just came up. Wait. Why the fuck is it being so awkward with me? Okay, it's fine. Now, thou needst not rush to seek an audience. When you've witnessed the rise and fall of countless worlds and deciphered the truth behind all enigmas, the ladder to the highest of royal courts shall appear before you.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
You didn't sign off. Why? So there's this old battered cart at the place where I usually go fish blasting, right? I hid my present behind it. If you can find it, it's all yours. By the way, I didn't blow that cart up, alright? Really? Razor can vouch for me. Oh my god. Clee, where's this cart? Teddy, what's up with you? You just woke up and you're making all sorts of noise. Okay. Where's this fish blasting cart? Actually, where's the other one? I'll find both of them. So I won't accidentally, like, mistake them. Load, please. Load! Okay. So we're looking for a cart, and there's a small shoal in the Whispering Woods near Cider Lake where a small pier ties. I've placed my present in that area. The road there is somewhat bumpy, so be careful not to fall. Okay. Where do you usually go fish blasting? This has to be by a fishing area, right? But which area has like a cart nearby? Well, I could go to the Whispering Woods first. I think she actually does go fish blasting somewhere around here. I'll run over there. If I see a notification pop up. Or would be at the other gate? It'll be over here. So over this side. I didn't get any other notification besides the one from Guy. Or maybe not. I can't think of any carrot. It's over here, right? I cannot remember where Clee says she goes fish blasting. Thanks. You came just in the nick of time. How long have you been here? Not fair. It should actually be around here. Like this. Actually, now that I'm here, it should. Please thing should be here. What the fuck? It's in the grave the abyss maid she killed. That would be fun though. It says there's one in the Whispering Woods, right? The last one. Near Cider Lake. Small pier. Yeah, well, I didn't know where that was before. I certainly realized what I meant now. Where is it? Bennett! Of course it's fucking Bennett's one. Okay, Starfell Valley. Oh, you mean in the lake? Is that where she goes fish blasting? I do not remember that. Huh. Okay. Now. The door agrees Hunter in Springvale and heads south. On the cliff. It's all yours. Okay. Back to Springvale we go. Actually, I need to talk to Bernhard anyway. Imagine an hour and a half in and I still haven't gotten to the Archon Quest. I've just been fucking messing around. Wait, you haven't done... I could have sworn you did the Archon Quest. Did you only do it like the first half? Okay. I don't think that's the one I was looking for. He said it's by a cliff. Whose is this? Who left it there? Okay, it was only the second one. Kaya! What the fuck? Oh my god, of fucking course it was you. You fucking bitch. God, Kaya. I did not expect that one to be him. I'll be honest. Now. Grace's Hunter heads south. By a cliff. I'm pretty sure anyone in Springvale would consider themselves a good hunter, so... Was probably like giraffe or something like that. Is it actually like up on top of those cliffs? I didn't think they'd go up there. If they tell you to like start on someone's doorstep. Well, maybe this person considers himself good. How close must I be? Okay. Speak of the fucking devil. Here you are. Of course it was you. The face is a waterfall on the outskirts of Springvale. I don't remember anyone wandering around up here. Are you still in chat, Chuya? Or have you gone to play yourself? What do you think of the events you've done so far? I actually kind of like it. Oh my god, what the fuck? I actually kind of like the... what the fuck's going on with my voice? Yeah. It is. It is. I'm about to fall. Yeah, it is always nice to return to Mondstadt. Jean. Jean. I didn't even have to climb up all the way. I'm so dumb. Who are you? Follow your nose, give a sight at one spot in Springvale from which she roams. Okay. Yeah, I actually like the event so far. Also, the fact that this event, it had so many named characters in it, like everyone who's in Mondstadt turned up. It's always fun when you get to see like the actual cast. Yeah, she was mentioned at least. Albedo brought her up, didn't he? And well, so did Clee, but still. Symbol of Mondstadt's hero. I love how so many of them are close, and you have these bitches who decide to go halfway across the fucking Mondstadt. The price sounded terrible. Mike fell. Now, is this like Jean or is this Venti? No, Venti's where would Venti leave his? I feel like this is probably Jean. Yeah. Windrise, side of Red Adventurer's tent. This is Windrise, isn't it? So it's somewhere right here. Yeah. Well, the people who did leave theirs aside the pub wasn't him. There was the Schneznine guy and there was Charles. There's poor guy who's stuck outside, who's stuck outside the gate. Well, just inside the gate, but still. No, I'm thinking of that. Is that red tent still here from when D. Luke was being all edgy? But I don't think it is. Because he did have one around here. No. That wasn't Victor. That was someone else. Victor's long gone. He's in Sumeru. Like, the moment I got that quest in Sumeru, it was like Victor. It was like, I was like, there, yeah. Victor is in Sumeru. You can talk to him. When would he got... What, he came back just for this festival? Why? Wouldn't he return back to Shinesnaya before he comes back? Wouldn't he rather go back to Shinesnaya? Where's this fucking red tent? I don't think that was Victor. I thought that was meant to be, I thought that was meant to be one of the two who usually stands outside. Dude, they're usually just by the waypoint in Mondstadt. I thought that was him. The Gossipers. I don't think it was Victor. What color hair does Victor have? Where the fuck is this red tent? Blonde. I don't know. I thought this guy's hair was more silver. Can I pull it up again? I could have sworn it was your lad who stands outside one of those gossipers. Him. That's not Victor. Yeah, that's not Victor. How dare you? How fucking dare you say that I wouldn't recognize Victor? Oh. Go to Sumeru right now. Boy is there. Where is the red tent? Oh my god. I think it's probably like really near that tree as well, isn't it? I went like everyone on that side of the tree. Maybe it was like behind it all along. Yeah, there's a red tent. Get over here. Shut the fuck up. You thought Victor... You thought some random guy from Shinesnaya was Victor? Oh my god. Rebecca. Whoops. Okay. Two things. One, whoops. Two, it's Stanley! It's done! Stanley. Can I distract you for this? Stanley. Stanley. I was trying to make a joke that, like, oh, do all Schnez lions look the same to you? Wow, like, too fucked up. Oh my god. Okay, last two. We still haven't seen one from Eula or D-Luke. Or Lisa. Or Rosaria. What do you mean I'm about to hit my cancelled arc? You were... I was referring to you. Like, you were saying all Schnez 9s look the same. All Fatui look the same. You thought that was... you thought that was Victor. Like, excuse me? I was the one who recognised it wasn't him. Dawn Winery. Okay, that's possibly D-Luke. Possibly not, because like it could be like Adeline or something like that. Place festive flower across the house. Okay, so both of them are there.
I do hope the Knights of the Wilderness are all working hard.
Oh no. Oh no no no. Hey, you're a mod. Remember that. This is partially your problem. We can both be disappointed. How about that? You're disappointed in me constantly like fucking forgetting, and I can be disappointed in me. Nah, lad, we're all in this together now. Oh, Overwatch 2 is ready to install. Ooh. We'll go to the winery first, and then we'll go to all the houses. Did you play the new one yet? What's her name, Kimiko? I was getting a bunch of clips from her little video. I knew I was hoping too much for it if it was D-Luke. Oh, he should be out in the field right now, shouldn't? Ah, speaking of the devil. Hello.
So, what do you think of the Weinlesefest? Have you enjoyed? Well, what would you like to know? I can sympathize with the anguish of being away from family. Certainly a tragic situation. But tragedy can also drive personal growth. And perhaps learning how to face it head on is part of growing up. Part of becoming an adult. Having the support of some good friends will certainly make that journey easier.
Nice to talk to you. Anyway, continuing on. Got one more chest to find. Here we are. Nice. Ooh. No mistake. I'm building two characters who both need this. And now we have wishes. Okay, we'll use this one first. Well, that's shit. Anyway, we have two chances now. Gold. Fuck you. Gold. 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 Gold? This is fucking painful. I've got two! Like, I've got it! Fuck you. Oh, do you want to get fucked, okay? Yeah, sure. Come talk to me when you've got all these weapons. Come talk to me then. How many elegies do you have? I've got two. Yeah. How many lost prayers do you have? How many? Speak up. I've got three. Go on. Speak. What's that? How many do you have? Oh, what's that? Wow, imagine if a new character comes out and you don't get like a good weapon for them. Ooh. Imagine not having Kakomi's donut. Shake my head. What do you want? Hello. You woke up and now you want pets, is that it? Cute little shit. Completely adorn your shop once, okay. I don't think I have enough for another pit bull, do I? I think I had like, even with that 60 I didn't have 100. What? You just want attention, is that it? You want to act cute. What's up? Stop! You make me jump away. Yeah. I can't wait for when we see Alice. Could you imagine if she's just like NPC number 2023 or something like that? If she's just like literally... Yeah, I couldn't believe that she copyrighted shit. Like, she invented... She is an isekai character. She is an isekai character for sure. Like, phones and shit, you know? Like who are you? That's okay looking. Blue for the phony snites, because blue seems their whole thing. The flower, mate, no. It's a shop, we'll have a little board out front. I'm iffy on what one I could use for these. I honestly don't know. Well, there's been lots of balloons there, so I thought maybe balloons? This feels like it would be more Favoni's Nights. But these are everywhere, along all the walls. Yeah, I fucking called that, like, I was there, like, saying that, oh yeah, these funds definitely go towards Klee, and then he was like, no, it goes towards Atlas, so I was like, even better, even better. Fucking perfect.
It's time to move on.
It is, though. Please? Yes! 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 It's here! It's here! You are here! You are here! Clip it! Clip it! Do your job as a mod! Clip it! Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. Whew. I'll save those wishes for whoever's next. Isn't Nilu or someone? Oh my god. Actually, who is on the next banner? I forgot who's up next. Is it Venti or someone? No, Venti's now. Nilu. Okay, yeah, so she can get those two. Imagine if I get her really quick. That would be saintly. Where is he? Where are you? Here. I gave him this because I was leveling that up. Oh my god, look at this. I came home. I've been kind of busy. Leave me alone. I'm going to go scarab hunting. If I have time after the events, I'm going to go scarab hunting. Not after the event, after the Archon Quest. I'm going to do it today or tomorrow. Okay, let's hop over to a... Let's hop over... Actually, I need to go to my teapot. Okay, he's fine. I heard the sound and I was like terrified for a second. He got sick earlier today. Teddy did. Barely made it. I know. I don't know what the fuck he's eating. Also, did you get a letter from college recently? So you're after getting the new card too.
This realm is
I'll be honest, it doesn't look as good as the old one. It's... The other one was so much more colourful. Like, this is just like white. Like, there's a little bit of colour on it, but like, it's meh. They de-yassified our cards. It's shameful. Where's the pride? What do I make? Make 4 of them. And there's something down here. I made one of yesterday. You. No, there's a teeny bit of rainbow. It's more of a gradient at the bottom.
if you ever
Fuck! I don't have enough. Shit. Are they today? They're up here now. Oh, you were yesterday! No! Fuck. I'll farm you tomorrow. I'll farm you tomorrow. I'll have to get some more of them as well. How'd you look now? Still very poor. Still looks awfully poor. But does he? I'm just... His attack is so low. It's like throwing me. A. Ah. Do I know? I do. Focus. No. Like, it's not the worst. Okay. What will I do next? Oh, I should probably do the last request. Do request, do 8 ley lines. And then I'll do the Archon Quest. The plants can stay there. Actually, do I need to... Wait, no, I'm good. I hop down to Dawn Winery first. Wasn't I already at Dawn Winery? If I hop out of the teapot, am I there?
I do hope the Knights
I'll
of the
teleport,
Romans
fine. I should probably use that 80 resin actually on the flower. Okay. Yeah. Why do you have a... What does he want? I don't know. I think he accidentally sent me a streak. He's just fucking watching TV, I don't know. Do you keep streaks up with anyone anymore, or is it just pure Discord now? Discord, yeah. It's nicer. Also, the fact that, like, everyone was there, like, oh, Sino is Razor's brother. And then, like, Rosaria walks out and she's like, we're basically siblings. We both, like, see Varka as, like, a father figure. It's like, okay, then. The twist we didn't see coming. Yeah, I think I really do need to fight that flower. 10. I think I need like 12 for his next one. He's nowhere near being 90'd anyway, so no matter what I do, it's fine. I wonder if I turn up my sound enough, will people be able to hear the TikTok you sent me? What the fuck? Where did they come from? What's happening? Yeah. What the fuck happened? Why are they there?
nature.
Oh my fucking god, lad. I just want to fucking kill you. Calm down. Be back in 2 seconds.
Whirling snow.
You are nearly an amazing fucking piece. Oh my god. Oh, you fucker. I was so happy for a second. Oh my god. Let me up! This game.
Hold the line.
The wind knows.
Take flight.
One with nature.
Joe, I have my own stream pulled up. I'm able to have it up in the stream manager type thing, but I pulled it up as the actual stream instead. And I got drops from watching my own stream. I thought it was fucking hilarious. I'm fucking cheating. Why are you over there? Oh shit! Oh no. When the game just fucking forces you to explore the new area, it's like, no, I don't wanna. Okay. I suppose if I'm going over there, I'll get you. I had to come in here earlier as well because one of my dailies was up north. I'm doing like up in the northern part of the desert. I didn't have either of the waypoints up there either. I had to like run around and get them. Yeah, I like it so far. Like, I haven't really been in it, but I think it's like interesting enough anyway. They could have easily fucked up the desert. I feel like they could have easily made it like a fucking horrible place. But they didn't.
Time to go.
every day we get like more wild animals and shit. Like, I suppose Inazuma has like the foxes and the tanukis or whatever the fuck. Mondstadt and Liyue don't really have their own animals, do they?
Follow the wind.
Besides like the fish, you know. Hey. There's like there's actually fuck all waypoints here. What the fuck? I don't have enough, do I? No. I'll give you what I do have though. Oh. Achievements.
Time to go.
Because of the headphones, I can't hear what else is going on in the room. It's just suddenly like I'll hear something play back in the audio that I haven't heard. So just like anything Teddy does, I have no clue like he's making noise until I hear it play back. Well, isn't that very cool? It's like an Eye of the Storm mason ground over there. Ooh. I can take the expressway. Don't fuck this up. Okay. Okay, I heard him that time. That was a bit too close and loud to me. Okay, I will get this thing first and then I'll go back down.
Time to go.
Oh, look at poor Bio! Oh, he's on his own. This guy is sad. Yeah, I have no... Oh, there's another one! How did I miss both of them? They had a fight. They had a fight and they needed some space, but they didn't want to be too far away from each other because they still care, you know? They care, but... Oh, fuck! I heard one.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
No doubt. Like, what the fuck? Just punched me. Oh. How dare you? What did I ever do to you? Just because you spawned in the middle of that little tornado doesn't mean like it was my fault. I didn't aim for you. You walked into it, okay? I'm not saying it's your fault, but it kind of is. No. There isn't any scarabs around here, is there? Just like in this area. Just pull up the map, shouldn't I? Oh, you think you're very cute, don't you? He came around and he's looking at me from under the domain. That one. I'm sitting on a beanbag and I have a stool in front of me. Get off my wires. And he came round. I mean, I'm using the stool as a table, right? And he came round. He's peeking at me from. Well, he was peeking at me. He's getting up in my face now about it. He thought he was very cute, I'm sure. Yeah. That's kind of cute. He's got his buddy.
Time to go.
What are these things again? Ooh. Hi. No. Where's the domain? And where's the scarabs? Are they up or down? What? Down, okay. What the? This is the first time I've run into this. Okay, I can hit you anyway. Oh, you're still there. I thought I was gotten rid of you. Ah! Zone? Well, most likely. Oh. Lines. Oh no. Oh, it's part of you with the flowers, isn't it? You're number 3. I don't see any around you, so you're probably 1. Where are you? You're 2. Then go back around to 1. Or 3, I mean. You're... Yeah. I thought there was 1 there. No. Okay. Aw, shit, you are 1. Ah, fuck. Okay, so you're still this anyway. 1, 2. Unless you're not 2. Are you 2? Is there more here? No, doesn't spawn down. You are 2. So you're 3. 4 is over here. And then we go back for 5. What the fuck? What am I missing? What's wrong? What did I do wrong? I did in order, right? That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the empty one. Where are you? Where are you? don't go anywhere around here, do you? No, you don't. Yeah, you are 4. 4 is next to you. There's 2 next to you. There's 3 next to you. There's 1 over on the with the other one. Like, there is that one over there, but there's nothing next to it. Anything? I still suppose you try them in reverse order too, of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, no? It has to be something to do with the flowers. You didn't try it, or it doesn't work. So you didn't try everything, is what I'm getting. I tried everything. Did you try backwards? No. Why is that so weird? That looks kind of like... What the fuck? Do I need like an artifact or something here that like I haven't gotten yet? Okay, then where's the scarabs? Still down. Down is in south on the map, or down is in like downhill? 1, 2. Is there any more, or just 2? I don't need Tignari. Not lions. I'll pull up the Hoyo lab. What was that? Pyro yoke over there. Imagine if this has something to do with the solution to the other pyro thing. Like you have to light that and then you have to do them. That'd be funny. Very annoying, but kind of funny. Hey, didn't even see that.
Ooh, firework materials here?
What was I doing? Hoyo lab. Hoyo lab. Should I? While I'm here, I might as well. Now if that map would just fucking load, it'd be nice. So, like, it can't have something to do with the cacti. There aren't enough cacti. Okay, scarabs. So over here, there should be another few. Okay, so it says that there's one. There's one over there? Is there? Well, I was running around over there. I didn't see one. If it's hidden, if it's locked behind. You're also there. Wait. So there was one there. Huh. Yeah, that's one that was there. So that's another one. Over here? Yep. And over there, and I got the two who are up on top. So there's just one in this direction. Somewhere. There. No. Still nowhere near getting all his materials. So, I need another 9. Am I really going farming right now? I'm here. There was more around the teleport points, and you never told me. How dare you? Or are they undergrounds? Oh, they're undergrounds. I thought you were holding out on me. Friendship was about to be over. Well, I do know where there's some above ground, so it's fine. There are the ones that are all along here. I can get them. How many are along there, actually? There should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every bit counts. So I'll go get those first. There's a few points. Now, where's the first scarab? Shit. Oh no. I think it's a bit closer to the cliff. Get these ones here. Oh. I could have sworn he was way closer. Like I'm pretty sure I ran into him by accident, like with getting him the first time. So the Signari does come out then. Actually, achievement first. My first Mirage? What was that? What Mirage did I see? Wait, whoa. Actually, I could just keep this team and take out. I could take out Yoi for a bit.
Let's go gather some samples.
Ah, I see where Signaria might become a problem. It's not up there. He's down here somewhere. That's more like it. The other one's up a little and then work my way across. Two out of 5. Three out of 5. Four out of 5. Five out of 5. You're not a scarab, are you? You could be. No, you're not. What if you were, but you're not? Yeah, I fucking knew it. But while I'm here...
Time to go.
There actually is one around... Yeah, there is one around here. It just wasn't back there.
Time to go.
I still need like another tree, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. There should be tree. There should be 4 if I go down here. Yeah. Good, good, good. There's no one around here. Is there? I swear there's another one around here. Is there not? No, there's only one. Why did I think there's 2? Well, there's 2 at the next one. If we don't get shot down.
Follow the wind.
Oh, I think they're actually behind me, aren't they? Aren't they? They're like, there's a big rock we have to shoot. Could have sworn they're around here. Or are they lower? No, I don't think they're lower. Whoops. again. It says they're along here. There's a tree, so I'm too far forward.
Time to go.
Maybe they were back here. Where are they? Where are they? They're a boulder. This is probably that type of liney place. So on the map it shows them being up here. But like Tignari isn't even picking them up.
Time to go.
Are they actually down further?
Time to go.
I don't think so. This seems too... No, this is far too low. Whoops. Whoops.
This is the end.
That still says I'm here. No, they're not up there. No, 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 no. Where are they? Shush. Where are these fucking two? They're not where they're supposed to be. Because the rock you destroy is up there. Don't tell me they only exist once. They're not underground. I got them before. You destroy a rock. There's a big boulder you have that machine shoot, and they're there. I've literally gotten them before. I know they're here. They can't only exist once. That doesn't make sense. It's not as if I farmed them. I haven't been playing the game since like Monday. Under a giant boulder, or under a boulder with the giant robot has destroyed just hide behind rock and get targeted. Yeah, I did that before. And there's the trees. So like they are, but like the boulder isn't there anymore. I know there's a cave underground. I thought they were in there too until like I saw it destroy a boulder and I was like, oh, they're not. It says they should literally be here, but there isn't a boulder to destroy anymore. If they only exist at once, that's such bullshit. They can't be underground. I got them before. Like if there is one underground, it's a different one. I don't know. shouldn't be around here yet. Elsewhere we go. Okay. No, two I know are here though. There's two here. Although it says there's two there on the little interactive map. It doesn't say. I couldn't find two of them the last day. I can only find one. So I have a theory that wasn't a mistake, that there is only one, but they have it down that there's two. For that. There is one here as well, actually, isn't there? There's like one just up around here.
Time to go.
No, because I remember when I was coming up to this one, I ran into one. Or was it on the other side of the statue? Maybe it was at the other side of the statue, is what I'm thinking.
I follow the wind.
Nari's probably picking up them. I know for a fact that there is a scarab around here. Up there. Okay, so there is one.
Time to go. One with nature. And shroud.
There. Are you doing that part of the event now?
My apologies. I shall treasure this good fortune.
You are
Time to go.
not welcome here.
No, I can only ever find one scarab down here. Like, where is it? This one. But the interactive map says there's two. No, it is picking up something. Look at you, you little prick. I couldn't find you last week. You little shit. Okay. Sino, let's send you. Congrats. Ooh. some of these blue books. Pain. Oh, pain.
This scenery is
29 more scarabs needed.
surely enough to convince him.
That's future me's problem. Let's unnavigate that. We'll go back. Fight the flower again. Then go around, do the rest of the ley lines. And then do the Archon Quest. That's a plan. That's a plan right there. Does the Archon Quest take long? Chuya. Chumaya and Nara, are you still there? Does it take as long as the first one? The first one's gonna take ages. Oh. What time is this? It's nearly 10. I might like at least get the first half done, you know? Ah, Tighnari's fine in here, it's fine.
Can't see.
Why are you like this?
Allow me.
Into the wind. Enshroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Embrace the ice. Whirling snow.
One with the forest.
Yeah, get that. Anyway. Let's go back. You'll do. Won't be happy about it, but you'll do. Hey, he's now up next to Chi-Chi and Luna. I could leave using up my resin until tomorrow as well. Yeah, like Sunday.
More companions! Hooray!
I'll look at stuff for the staff and for fuck his not his artifacts, his talents. Yeah, he's different. So there isn't much point in doing his normal attack because he's got different stuff for his ult. So I suppose I'll leave it. I have enough to do it though, but like I could be putting it into gold instead to get his ult up further. Yeah, it's not like an addition. It's a totally different score. Okay.
There are leaves around, and I know just
Okay, okay.
Tune to accompany them.
I should have done the ley
Wish
lines
to hear.
yesterday. The event is taking too long, didn't get to. Won't take me too long anyway.
Hold the line.
Thank you much. On to the next one. The parry of Kokomi and Ayaka is too strong. Could you imagine Kokomi, how strong she'd be if there was like a if there was a, well, not as in how strong Kokomi would be, but like how strong the freeze calm thing would be if we had a cryo catalyst who could do just like constant application as well. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
One with nature.
Although, should I expect it to be any worse considering you're now injured?
The wind knows me.
Oh, lad, how are you going to type? Like, we're doing it, like... Ugh, that's going to be so annoying. Well, at least on your phone you can, what, type with your thumb, so it shouldn't be too bad. But, like, typing on, like, a laptop is going to be rough. Not as if we don't have assignments coming, you know? Not as if we don't have shit to do. You'll become one of the fastest single-handed typers there is. I told you! I fucking told you!
Time to go.
Mm-hmm. First thing he does like a rap or something like that. I was like, no, he sings.
Wind strike. Into the wind.
Our bard finally does a song, you know?
One
At
with
last.
nature.
His voice actor is probably so happy as well. She fucking loves singing as Venti. Well, I've seen her sing as Venti loads, so I mean, I assume that means she likes it.
Time to go.
Is his voice not good enough? No, you need backing music. Backup music. Here I thought you'd be overjoyed by him, but instead all you can do is judge, say that he needs music. It's not good enough for you. Shameful. I thought you'd like Venti.
Hold the line.
Who are you? New venti skin. Let's go. Did you see that fucking TikTok I sent you as well with the about the fan art? I legit like had no clue who they were. I was like, dude, I was like, surely I know who they are. They're on my For You page. Oh no, lad. Like, okay, don't look at the tags or anything. Just look at them and tell me who are they. Because like, if they're on my For You page, they're from like something I've read or watched. And I was looking at them like, who the fuck are you? There's only one possibility that came to my mind, and I was like, that don't make sense though. Those two fucking hate each other. So much that you can't even do a rivals into lovers ship. Like, that's how much they hate each other. They are pure just fucking hatred.
Take flight.
Who else could you think of when you saw them? Come on, like, that is pure fucking Draco and Ron. Although I think Ron's like green eyes or something like that, and I think your lad in the video has blue. But details. It's a train as well. It's on a train as well. And just I don't know. Imagine if that like TikTok single-handedly sparks like an entire new thing in the Harry Potter fandom. Everyone goes back instead of like they fucking made shit out mentioning characters. Do you know what I mean? Like fucking anything to do with like the older generation, with like the Marauders generation. Even the Marauders, like that fucking title, that wasn't something that J.K. Rowling gave. That was something that the fans did. That's how fucking nuts they are.
Into the wind.
I wouldn't, no. I'm not looking for a fic that is Draco and Ron. But now that the idea is in my head, I want one. Probably not a romantic one. I can't see them like that. More like they accidentally become best friends, right? They're like shoved into a life and death situation. They very narrowly kill each other, but then they become like fucking besties. Like they can't fucking leave each other alone, right? Do kind of like I don't know if you've seen any like Zoro and Sanji clips. They fucking can't stand each other, but by God, they wouldn't like they would not like let anything happen to the other. They'd be like, how fucking dare you? Or anything happens to them, fucking laugh their heads off. Someone insults them, then like, how dare you insult this fucking how dare you insult my crewmate? How dare you insult my friend? Actually, I'm all 8, haven't I? Did those two? Did those two? I just did the second one. Yeah. Okay. Ugh, I suppose that means. I suppose that means I have to go to the Archon Quest now. I could do 3 bounties first. No, I'll stop putting it off. I'll go do the Archon Quest. Okay, here we go. Here we fucking go.
Time to go.
Here we go. It did. I was just saying, don't worry. It's fucking great.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics? My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way. Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Ooh.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health prospects. No problem at all.
I think I saw someone pick the love option, and it's basically like, yeah, you have a harem. And she's like, what the fuck? How do you have so many people who'll fall for you?
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
I'll leave the cats alone.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done. I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Yay.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
What, not live forever? What do you mean? Why would you want to change that fate? Pretty sure Traveler was like that.
I've never seen Harut and Marut be so wary of anyone. Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Fucking swap back to her Catherine voice gets me.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
This should be our final stop. Setaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything!
It's my duty to protect Samira's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning! Amazing!
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Setaria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Setaria face her problems.
Setaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Setaria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Setaria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
I just found out that I just started seeing something about Mount Psycho. Apparently the new official art has dropped. Have you seen this? Did you see the thing about this new official art? No? About Reagan. Lad, if this came out just like a little bit sooner, oh my god, that might have been the final push he needed against Sans. Why? They knew what they were going. Like, I swear to God, they know what they're fucking doing. Surely they know how people would react to Reagan, like with like. you do know, right? You do know, yeah? Uh, like, the whole lot of them, in all fairness, are like the only one I saw. I'm after seeing the official art now, the official piece. All I was seeing was Reagan for a bit, and I like fucking. It took like another 5 posts until I found one that like all of them were in. Oh my god, lad. Oh my god. Oh, did you send it to me? No, you didn't. You sent me a different Reagan thing. Which, that one is also very fucking true. They took that scene and made it into something else. I just took a quick screenshot, so I'll send it to you now. That fucking threw me. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
So, how do we set that up? Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Setaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
I know, right? They fucking knew. Why? Why? Oh my god.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Setaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them. Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone. That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself. Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself? Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them. You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine. If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway. Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon. she comes! Sataria's here! Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say. I'm starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Not
That's
concerning.
right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Well, we hear that. Technically, this is the Traveler talking. This should be a win for us. This is the Traveler, by the way. Like, yeah, like that poor voice actor getting nothing. But technically, it's them. Technically, it's the Traveler.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Ha.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. What gods are we talking about here? I think someone else is possessing the VI right now. Should I pick that one just for him? Just for our little painting. For our beloved.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And, if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Whoa, who was that meant to be?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia.
Ooh.
How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
I think she's channeling some Fischl in this moment. Like, like she's just there like, who do I know who's the most dramatic? And she's just there like going full, like, not going full Fischl because she's not fucking going that far, but yeah, we all know who she's actually thinking of in this moment.
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
Yeah, closer to Mona.
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
She knew something was up.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
I don't know about that.
Perhaps something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her? That must have shaken her to the core.
The poor child has no clue what happened.
Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harabata theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria. Seto Kaiba's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
I don't think he mentioned gardening at all, did he? It was like pottery. Like masonry work. Yeah, he is into pottery. I don't think they mentioned gardening at all. So it'd have to be masonry work, since that's what his father did.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget?
Yeah, for a sec, I wasn't sure if they were referring to, like, oh, does he want, like, plants for his pots or something like that, do you know what I mean? He was looking for his, like, do a flower arrangement or something like that.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better? Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
I know we're trying to, like, bring up the topic of the Scarlet King and all that, but he just doesn't seem like the guy who would bring it up. Like, if his father is that against this, I don't think, like, he is raised in any, like, he has no good opinion.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
He made this sound like he sounds like he's been, like, he got indoctrinated into a cult, the way he's going on about it.
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this. You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going. Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Lad, if it wasn't for the fact that I knew that this is us, that would like be so fucking freaky. Like if we were playing like from the other side, that like if we were playing, do you know what I mean? That would be so fucking weird. That like someone just comes up and is like, yeah, you think you could like get all of us? Like think again, you fucking idiot. You ain't that. You ain't all that shit. I hate to break it to you. Oh.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Seeing this little Catherine head peeking over the wall back there was kind of funny. Also, I feel like Sataria would feel like she's in like a dream right now. That like instead of us being in the loop of like that festival again and again, she's just like in a loop of like everyone she talks to is just going to bring up the fucking the Scarlet King. She's probably like fucking weirded out right now.
Please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems. She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
This will freak her out so much.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
That would be so fucking freaky.
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
There's no explaining this to Sataria afterwards. Nahida saying she's like, oh yeah, I'll like talk to her and it's like everything will be fine. You ain't fixing this. She thinks she's gone insane and shit. Like, oh god.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Oh.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh my god. No, legit, she has trauma. Like, holy fuck. Oh my god, lad. Nahida, what were you doing?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
Possible foreshadowing.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city. And even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Okay, I'm guessing this is Alhaithem. No. Expelled. No, that's still Dottore. Isn't it? I thought for a second that, like, Alhazen, that dude, like, he got fucking kicked out. That's why he was, like, being careful over at the docks. No. This is Il Dottore. Okay. How are we getting over to the desert and meeting everyone? We're still, like... Who sends us over there?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
No. Scarlet King.
The Dendro Archon. That's right.
Oh.
People are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side! The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
I love how we kept bringing up the Scarlet King, but in the end she was there like, oh yes, the Dendro Archon.
That's right.
Oh.
I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh. We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Oh, shut up, Paimon. I know everything's going downhill. I saw the trailer.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Sataria can just make everyone disappear. Sataria playable when? Sataria banner when?
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Let's actually run up there.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Oh my god. Who's this? Who was this? I wonder who this is. I wonder.
How did it come to this?
And look. Not silver hair. Oh, wow. I'm not talking to you. Shush, I'm not talking to you, Teddy. I know I'm doing that voice, but like, Teddy, come on. Other people exist besides you.
Time to go. Time to go.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Samir City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That's
can I abandon the people of Sumeru? Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I want him so bad. Oh my god. Dude, lad, listen. Listen. Why the fuck is he wearing, like, is he wearing like a harness or something? Did you see that? It was like a choker that went down into, like, below his shirt.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project! Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Look how OP Tignari is. We have to deal with a Harbinger and the fucking and the Academia, and we're like, who can help us? Tignari. Like, no, we don't call upon like any of our strongest fucking friends. Do Harbinger level threat is over here. No, we don't. We're just there like, no. Yeah. Tignari would not have just let that slide. Oh, okay. TV was about to turn off. No. Back to this. Oh yeah. Mansell got everyone. Like, him and Sino would have a fucking field day. He would get arresting like so many people. What's up? Are you not getting attention, Teddy? Is that it? Ruff. Yes, I know. Ruff. What? What? What is it? Do you want attention? You want attention? Oh no. Baby being ignored. Oh no. What's up? Oh, get off my wires. I know. No, get off the wire. Get off the wire. Okay. How are you, honey? Are you okay? Where are we going? In Orville. What? I know, sweetie. I know, I'm ignoring you. You had, what, nearly 4 hours of lonesome. Oh, sweetie. He's on the beanbag with me, don't worry. Although I'm sure he's not that comfy. That's like reselected. No! No fucking way! Ah! No! Teddy, you came up here to console me. You knew what was happening, didn't you? You were like, stop, it's too soon. Oh no. Dagnari, why? Oh no. Thanks, Teddy. I know. It's terrible.
There are leaves around. And I know just the tinge of company if you wish to.
To free him? Where is he? What do you mean to free him? Am I about to walk into some like Shan Quinhel level like plot of what he's doing? Sneezy baby.
Keep your voice down.
Who the fuck are you doing?
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her.
Oh, yikes.
And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What the fuck?
What happened? Tainari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense.
Oh.
You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Really? Then can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
I love him. Look at him. He takes no nonsense. He's like, no. We're honest. We say the truth. Deal with the consequences. Yeah, bitch. Children get no sympathy. I love Tagnari so much. He couldn't give two fucks if this is a child who thought he was dying.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
I wish I was so then that if you finished the Archon Quest before you did this, you referred to like the Withering and like the contaminated region as a Marana instead. That would be like really nice.
that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him.
Oh fuck, he is dying! Signari, no! Don't give the child hope. Well, maybe do.
Resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
No, we're not. We're here because a Harbinger is after invading the city, and God is possibly dying or in danger. Please help.
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different.
Can you imagine? He's like, oh, like he turned up, he's like, oh, who's after eating a bad mushroom now? And you're like, the Dendro god. The Dendro Archon. Oh, Tignari would not be surprised if, like, we are literally about to ask him to help out the Archon. But, like, he legit is, he should be unfazed by. He's like, of course God comes in today and just wants my help. Oh God, yeah, no, he's here like, no, we're saying like, oh, the Dendro Archon, God is about to die, she is dying, and like, we're here because, and he's just there like, please tell me you don't want me to replace her. He's like, just leave me the fuck alone in the forest. Or he's like, no, maybe if I become God, they'll leave me alone at last. I can tell them to fuck off or smite them if they come after me again. Man's be so split though. He wouldn't know whether he'd want it or not. On one hand, he'd have like unbelievable authority to just do whatever the fuck he want. No one could bother him again. On the other hand, he's God and people will be praying to him and asking for help twice as much as they do right now.
The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
We feel the same way.
He gained the ability to make like a little the way the Dendro slimes could make like little baby slimes. He'd make like a mini-me version of himself and just leave. And the mini-me's would make mini-me's and they'd leave when they get sick of it. And it's so forced until like you're working with like a little fucking someone who's like an inch high, little Thumbelina walking around the place.
Alright. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region.
He might.
There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
I wouldn't put past him, like. Okay. Go to Gandharvaville.
Time to go. Time to go.
dogs. Okay, anyway.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
I just want Tignari to walk out and they immediately run away. They're like, fuck no.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast?
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
Following order. New punch. One with nature.
Whirling snow!
I'll take my knee. New punch.
My apologies! It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements! Take flight! That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari?
Is the Outcast still Dottore? I didn't think it was. I thought it was someone else.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Thought we get a little reveal of like, oh, our master, blah blah blah, and then we'd be like, oh, someone else is after us. What's new? Also, we are right at the... Oh, we sent mercenaries after ourselves. Yeah, we were right outside this village and nobody helped us. Colette! Hello.
Oh, it's the traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Colette! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
I actually, I was going to say that I think Colette... What the fuck just happened? Okay. I was going to say that I think Colette will be like, she'll die during the time we play this story. That like, unless we find a cure for her, I don't think so. I think she'll die young. Like, I think like the other characters, I think. There are a few playable characters I think will die, right? It has to be. There has to be. For example, Lisa will have to, because like we know she's going to die young. She gave up like a bunch of her life and all that. And my only question is, will Lisa die before or after Colette? I'm convinced Colette is going to die. Shut the fuck up! Don't you bring the child into this. Don't you bring my baby into this. No, no, no. He is the only Fatui Harbinger who will survive. I swear to Christ. He better be. Are you that attached to Kale already? She's been fucking hardly in the game. Like, sure, she's better than Amber, but like, and I hope she does get better. But I don't know. It feels like trying to find a cure for like an impossible disease. Especially considering she's been experimented on. Who knows if like a cure that'll work for everyone else will work for her.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale. Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the sage's invitation.
So it must be a very important thing if he left.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post.
Hubby was in trouble. He had to go.
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Here's a fun topic. In a modern AU with Genshin Impact, what do you think people would give Kale instead of Elazar? What would her disease be? Go on. I'll torment you some more.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Aren't I great? Don't you love knowing me? Don't I put the best ideas in your heads? This is what I thought of anyway. I heard that and I was like, oh, what's the real world equivalent of it? Most likely, yeah. Oh, stop. Ooh, wait, what the fuck are you doing here?
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade.
I was about to say that we can do like modern AU versions of everything. Like just the way Kaya got like his scar because Diluc attacked him with like his sword and shit. In a modern AU, what did Diluc do to Kaya? How about that? There is something to think about.
You're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Yeah, okay, you could say frying pan and make it funny, right? You could go more tragic, right? And like say they actually did like fencing or something. So like he injured him, like he actually does have a bit of a sword, right? Not a claymore, but like he does have a fencing sword, and he like fucking hit Kai in the eye with it. Or you could say that the two of them were like, say, in the sitting room, there's a fire going. Diluc was tending to the fire, and in a fit of anger, he was either at the fire poking us with like a poker, like and he just swung around with it, or he purposely picked it up and attacked Kaya with it. But doing like, it'd get the burn wise in there if he was poking at the fire first with it. Lad, it'd be real questions, like. What other stuff in the game could we say? Like, well, we didn't really. What did what did Ganyu do in Teyvat? She was so tick. She choked a monster. What did she do in the modern world? Oh wait, no. Oh no, I thought of something, and I don't want to continue this thought anymore.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up, and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
I think we thought of the same thing, to be honest. I hope to God we didn't. Like, please God tell me that both of us didn't instantly go to the same place. Oh no. Text me on Discord. Send me what you think happened on Discord, and I'll say if that's what I thought as well. Because this feels like when we were having that conversation. Remember, we're like, oh, what's the weirdest thing you learned from the internet how to do, or not how to do, but like what you learned about on the internet. And the two of us turned out to answer the same thing because we both watched RT. Well, I think it was RT we said that we learned that from.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy. Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Oh no.
Well, we understand that point now.
It hasn't come true yet.
Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Okay. What you said. Okay, it's the second one. The second one is where I thought of first. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. I tried to make the topic more lighthearted because I went too fucking dark with Kale and Kaya, and then I went too fucking far the other way with Kenny. Oh no. Whew, okay. Oh no. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that would be a funny fucking conversation. Oh fuck. Whew, whew. Okay, we need to get through this fucking thing. At least, like, get through the first half. Oh, wow. Whew. Okay, okay.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
So we save your physical body, so you don't have to possess people. How about that?
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh. Feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
He is a nasty piece of work, isn't he?
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
The people in the back who's walking towards us just did a full 180, turned back around, was like, nah, 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 I'm done. I ain't going towards these weirdos.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads? We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find? Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah, the fact that she just fucking instantly knew where we were going, it's like, lads, we could have kept going onto the desert. You don't know where we could have gone, Nahida. I think you are a lot closer than you're admitting you were. We just went spying with you before, like 2 minutes ago. Calm down. Don't let us in on this already. We just say fuck it and go back to Inazuma. We're like, no, we don't want. We know someone who can deal with a Harbinger. We go back and we're like, help. It would actually be so funny if we just left, though. Like, I kind of love it if we just went back to like Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma. I got the Archons. I was like, help. The tree, like, I know you all lost your Gnosis, but like, come on, the three of you together can surely take him on.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah! The voice! It's Hypatia!
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
I just saw a TikTok for this earlier today that like Nahida's face is she's like literally like her face is just so like, excuse me, like, who the fuck are you? They do a very like, oh fuck. They like zoomed in on as well. It looks. I'll send it to you.
What's it called? Satyavada. Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends.
You don't worry. I know what you're saying.
Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore?
Everyone's left the force apparently.
Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporno life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Really? Even she's like, really? I had no clue who you were.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh, Scara.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh my god, Hypatia, stop. Stop, no. Oh my god.
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Well, Scar, you've got a believer already. Look, you're on the way. Godhood, there you go.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Sure.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Apasia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
She is not okay.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh? I can't believe the outcast didn't make me think of Scarra straight away. I'm so fucking done. Oh, he is so fucking cool, though. Oh, fuck. What's up with you? Shush. Important things are happening, child. It's fine. Lie down again. What the fuck is happening?
Okay, we finally lost him.
Where did you come from? Tignari, where the fuck did you appear out of? I was literally wondering where the fuck you were. We saw a real lack of you. And any reason why you left and went there. Where did you come from?
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no.
Oh.
Something feels different. You're back.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. If we're where she should be, she's where we should be.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Oh, could you imagine every time she took over someone's consciousness, they went into her body? So Catherine's just kind of like floating there, like, where is the Adventurers Guild? And all this, like, oh no.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. Seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tighnari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
How dare you not fucking show us Tighnari fighting, you Hoyoverse, why? Teddy, shush. I wouldn't want to deal with those errors. Jesus Christ. Could you imagine trying to code a Catherine? Christ, end me now.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
What?
Oh no! Hida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time.
Okay, did Scarra know that we were in Nahida's body though? Was he trying to like send a spooky message to Nahida and we got it instead? Or did he know we were in the body and was like, yo, I fucking know you're near? And like as a warning, you know? He's like, I'm the outcast. I'm the fucking bitch who's hunting you down. I know where you are. I got you a location.
Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Setaria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, we didn't fill in Tignari about this.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Wait, how does he know? Like, wouldn't she be referred to as Kusanali? Like, how did he know her name's Nahida? Or, I don't know, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe she is called Nahida, like by other people. Yeah, like I wouldn't put it past him, like, cause he's just that smart. But like, do regular people call her Kusanali? No, I mean like, like, do you know the way like it's Raiden Shogun and A? Would Kusanali be her, like Raiden Shogun, or would Kusanali be like A? Like I thought Nahida was her actual name.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Julia, why aren't you with the academia right now? They were given the opportunity, like, they were given the idea, the opportunity to possibly create a god, and their first choice was Scaramouche. I half expect you to just fucking appear randomly when we have to fight them.
Do you have any evidence? that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who was still in the process of being born.
You would turn... I was just about to say, but he was talking. Oh my god. I couldn't believe, like, you nearly said that you would turn on Sonari and Sino. What about Kaya? Yeah? What about Kaya? What about our baby boy? You were trying to defend Kale just there a few minutes ago. You're turning on Kale. Lad, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? I'm listening. Go on. I don't know. I think you're losing me.
Did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
What about when Dane becomes playable? Oh my god, I thought you loved Kokomi and A, but it looks like you're like turning your back on them. Here I thought A was your favorite Archon. Well, I suppose we see what her puppet fight looks like, and we see what his puppet fight will look like. I know which one I'm more scared of. Man's literally like fucking 200 foot tall. He summoned Voltron. That's how fucking OP he is. Oh. Okay, so you think Scara over A. How about Scara versus Venti? Not as in who's winning the fight, just like who? Who are you defending? Are we finally Oh, so you don't give two shits about Venti anymore. I see how it is. Oh, I see how it is. You don't, like... Well. Some people, they change. And Venti does... Oh, does Venti not need people on his side? Is Venti not suffering? Man's literally taking the form of, like, his dead best friend, and there you are, slandering his name. Oh, wow, I see how it is. Oh, some people. Can't believe you. Well. Opened my eyes. Really did.
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Party's DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Do we have actually any confirmation that, like, Venti and Alice are on good terms, that they've been talking?
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village.
I think, wasn't that hinted at in, Golden Archipelago? Like, the second one that, like, they knew each other.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but...
Yeah, Lesser Lord Kusanali, so, like... Now he knows the god's real name. Congrats, Tonari.
But I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Venti is Alice's baby daddy. Changed my mind.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
No, wait, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, you did a clip of me getting the thing as well. Oh, fuck, I didn't realise that. Oh, shit. I love how the start of that clip of me getting the spear. It's just pure fucking, like, me screaming. Like, it just opens on me, like, mid-scream. No, in that clip it looks like a brought out of nowhere. Like, I hope, like, if anyone ever did see that clip, I hope to God they see the chat on the side and understand we were having a totally different conversation, and I didn't just randomly bring up Venti and Alice, because that would be kind of funny. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh, whoa. Okay. Anyway, moving on.
Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
You truly are one of the best clippers I have. I hope you know that. Do you think I should leave it off here? Like, on this quest? Because I don't think... Like, would this be considered halfway, or will I keep going another bit? Will there be, like, little pop-up notifications saying, like, part whatever when I get to a good place to end this for tonight? Go here first, yeah? Okay, good, good. Because, like, it's getting later than I would liked. I spent too long, fucking around. Just another half hour, maybe, not even. Okay. I'll trust you for now.
Time to go.
We're probably going to run into... probably Sino or Alhaithem. You hear Teddy digging as well.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Oh my fucking god. Mans was so fucking quick. He was in, out, fucking gone. He didn't even... Oh my god. Lad. Fuck. Cam.
Huh?
How did you know we were here? What is your goal? What are you doing? Remember before all like this shit was coming out, everyone was convinced that Alhaithem was either like Nahida's guard, her like right hand, her bodyguard, like her caregiver, guardian, like he like fucking helped raise her a bit, or that he was like he's the actual Archon and he's like Nahida's like a puppet or his daughter or something like that. Remember that? Remember those theories? Remember talking about those? God. I fucking wish.
Over here.
Look, listen, Nahida's cute and all, but damn. But wait. I know that this bitch won't wait for you. I saw enough clips to know that he just straight up runs away. So he hit us, did he?
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. Wait, no. His voice just there sounded really a lot like Seto Kaiba. I swear to God, I'm not making it up. And like, oh fuck, no, is he falling into my Seto Kaiba archetype? Shit. Fuck. If he becomes like Seto Kaiba of the Genshin world, I'm screwed. I'm so fucked. Oh shit. No. If they do, I did not realize that from the first fucking quest. No. No, they don't. No. Alhaithem voice actor. Where the fuck is Chrome when you need it? They don't share the same voice actor. You shut your mouth. No. Alhaithem. It's definitely not Sino. Alhaithem. Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare be Seto Kaiba. If I see Yu-Gi-Oh, I will cry. Okay. Don't. Please don't. Actually, please don't. Like legit, like if he's Kaiba, I'm so fucked. Oh no! Don't. I don't see anything. He's not. He is in My Hero Academia though. Maybe I'll have to check out who his other two voice actors are as well. I don't see anything with Seto Kaiba anyway. Okay, let's see his JP dub. His JP dub's in a load of shit. Fucking JoJo's, Black Clover. Overcautious Hero. Bunch of shit. Huh. He's in Trickster? I swear to God, I forget that shit exists sometimes. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean, Horikisa? Is he our brother? No way. Yo, fuck! He's in Classroom with Elite. He's fucking your one's brother. Shit! Of course I wouldn't know. I'm not looking at the JP. I'm not listening to his JP dub. What am I saying? He's Mars and Black Clover. He is the Goblin Slayer and Goblin Slayer, apparently. Jesus Christ, JP dub actors are, like, voice actors are fucking everything. He's Portugal and Galatia. So much stuff. He's in Oh, he's in the new Tokyo Mew Mew. I thought he was in the original. No, I don't see any Yu-Gi-Oh in this one either. Huh. I know, in that line he just so much sounded like Seto Kaiba to me for some reason. Yeah. Also the fact that he's never getting sidetracked, I would be able to see that comment. I'm looking down. Anyway, Alhaithem, my love, my beloved. God, he's got a flowy coat too. He's an asshole. He's got a flowy coat. He's definitely rich too. I bet he got rich. He went from like a rags to riches. Oh, and he's probably an orphan with like a little brother who he loves and cares about more than anything in the world. But at the same time, he kind of ignores a bit. And I bet he loves games. I bet that card game that Saito's really into. I bet Saito's so upset because Alhaithem is like, he's got the title as the world best, and like Saito's trying to take it from him, and Saito will eventually, which will make it this really big rivalry between the two of them. And anyway, he's really invested in the card game, so much so that he invents hologram technology that forever revolutionizes the game. And and he holds tournaments named after himself. And it turns out he's him, Sino, and a bunch of other people are the reincarnations of of people who used to live in the desert, in the pyramids and all that, who also played the game except with real monsters. And his beloved turned into a dragon, which is his favorite card. Oh my god. I bet you that Sino's grandfather had a really good card and he bought it and then tore it up in his face. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
I hear it like every other word. I swear to fucking god, look up Seto Kaiba right now. His English dub now. It's vaguely similar. There's like something in the voice. Oh my god, there's something there. And the big fucking collar. The big collar. Oh fuck.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
And he fucks over everyone else. We saw that in like in the last quest. That like he fucking gives no shits. He's like, screw the rich, I have money, but he is one of the rich. It's like fucking perfect. I bet he's the reason why his adopted father ends up dying. He shoved him out of the business. Got rid of all the other board members. Took over completely. Shut it down from selling weapons and turned into a game business. He is Hoyoverse.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaithem. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Please.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it.
Okay, so he's not here to take us away.
However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Can I also say that Seto Kaiba's jacket doesn't have sleeves? He has like one long sleeve thing underneath and a sleeveless jacket on top. I also see that this guy does not like sleeves all that much. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. Listen. I'm just saying.
Oh, right. You do have a point.
In another world, like, listen.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the divine knowledge capsule.
Wait,
unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
I need to see his other side again. I'm about to point out something else.
Everyone says the
Look.
capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
See the 3 long yolks? 3 blue yolks? 3 blue eyes white dragon. Boom. I bet he's got a third. He's got like those bigger dangly things up on his hip. I bet there's a third one that we just can't see. I fucking bet you. Yeah, 1 for each dragon, I'm telling you. Oh my god, wait. You've got the 3 for each individual dragon. The one that's like not glowing is like blue eyes, like fucking the 2-headed version, and then the one that is glowing can be the 3-headed version. He's got 1 for each blue eyes. Don't you worry. He's fucking sorted. I swear, there's like a fucking 2-headed version and there's a 3-headed version of blue eyes.
I'm telling you there are, okay? I swear, I definitely remember the three-headed one that he, like, sacrificed all three blue eyes to, like, bring it out. I think there is a two-headed one. There must be.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the divine knowledge capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Why is his thing plugged into something? He's got, like, a wire coming down from his terminal, his Akasha terminal. And he's also got, like, a second one. He's the only person who has two, like, Akasha terminal yokes.
Alhaithem, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
I don't think, does anyone else have headphones in this world? Come on, possibly Alice, but she's possibly isekai'd. No. He's a tech genius. I bet he invented them. Like, I bet he did. I fucking betcha. Man's out here, like, oh, what could be next? I say holograms could be next. I don't know. Headphones, holograms. Could be the next step. Could be. You know?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
Carrots? Go. Who? What was that you're saying? Let me just take a quick screenshot. Excuse me 1 second. Yes. Carrots close to your chest. Yes. Carrots are the carrots. What are you saying?
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the divine knowledge capsule. Am I right?
Divine knowledge? Almost like... Almost like the Millennium items, you know?
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Asking us out already. How dare you? So forward.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Mail? Who's this? What's this? Oh. Happy birthday, I guess. Why would they give him a longsword? Isn't a longsword like really big? It's like needs two hands. It's like a claymore.
And I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
I could teleport. Like any scarabs. Ugh. Like, there might be scarab or two up there, but like... No. I'll just teleport over.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Oh. Oh my god.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Alhaithem, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
He's fucking coming for you, boy. Is it confirmed that as well that if the Traveler hadn't blocked that attack, Alhaithem would have fucking died? I saw that somewhere and I don't know how true it is, but I hope it's fucking true. That would be so fucking funny.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this Traveler would have been able to stop me.
Yeah. Keep talking, boy, I like it.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaithem? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaithem, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
You did not just send me that. You did not just send me that.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaithem done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaithem, I saw it during our fight.
Ooh.
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Just a little bit of titty window. That's all he's given us. Just a little bit. And then the gem in the middle. Man bedazzles his chest.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. what does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
These fucking two are going to be brilliant.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
Where's Candace? Get someone else in here. Come on, we need more. Come on.
I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
And it'll be Candace. Where is she?
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh.
Ooh, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Venti's upset.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
There she is. Also, I totally forgot. I was going on so much about Alhaithem and like Seto Kaiba. I forgot that Dia literally has like a flattened Millennium Puzzle on her.
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
I thought Paimon was actually about to fucking stand for a second.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
She's so fucking pretty.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaithem wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Tough up.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
My mic slipped again.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the Academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the Academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaithem as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the Academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaithem and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaithem?
Ooh.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaithem!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
You dirty cheater. How dare you?
The most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all.
They better not.
Their words contain one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ainul Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Ooh. But Seto Kaiba is too smart.
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Whoops, that was our fault.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
How could we not? A mysterious stranger just came in, saved us, and then left. Lad, come on. Come on, be honest with yourself. If it was you, you would do it too.
That's true. Alhaithem helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaithem, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
Just say curiosity can kill the cat. We all know you want to say it.
Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Holmiyani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Tavok?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
probably get this first, shouldn't I? No. Let's run around, have a look.
Time to go.
No. Okay, hello. Black screen. Go away.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
The fuck?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah, here comes another wave!
I was thinking those portals looked familiar.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Do we fight with her? No.
Time to go. The wind knows me.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Uh-oh. Let's look in the cutscene. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's gone.
Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
The chief, I assume.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Good thing we fixed it. Remember the Archon Quest? We got rid of Marana.
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
It probably would have been wise if the Archon Quest happened after the Archon Quests. Because, like, I'm pretty sure we did fix it, didn't we? We got, like, we temporarily erased the memory of death from the Irminsul, so the withering should be stopped for a bit. But, here we are.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got
here? Like, I know it'll obviously come back because the memory of death is something that'll always, like, exist and come back and all that. But I could have sworn they said, like, do no more. That once what's gone's gone, it'll take hundreds of years.
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Bring up Tanari, yes. Bring up Tanari, win some brownie points with Sino.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
When the fuck is, like, this act of the quest ending?
Time to go.
Soon. How much do you have to do after talking with Sino? Or is this like the last conversation?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Before you said talk to child, I thought you meant like child isn't Tartaglia is actually showing up. Ajax. I was like, what the fuck is he doing here?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
The soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Bit sad, okay.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh no. Oh, that would be so fucking funny. Saved gods from fucking from a bunch of mercenaries. Escaped together. What's new?
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Oh, well, here's the child.
Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
We're not bringing a child with us.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Alhaithem wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Wow, so Nahida's been just fucking dropping out here the whole time.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sai.
So, this is the end of the act. Can I finally fucking leave? It's going on for 1 AM.
Hey, Isak!
Liar. Here we go. Another conversation.
Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
I can't believe you missed out on that so important conversation right there. Disappointed. I trusted you. That dialogue was like world ending, you know? Here I thought you were a fan. Yeah, I'm going to finish up on this as well. I'm going to see, like, I'll quickly use up the resin and then I'm logging off, so nice. Nearly. I could leave the rest until tomorrow, actually. I'll do some boss fights instead. I'll do boss fights and the I'll do each of the boss fights, not each of them, like the Cryo Flower, Cryo Cube, Pyro Flower, Pyro Cube, and then do the 3 bounties. So then tomorrow, I'll just have a bit less to do, you know?
Keep your eyes wide open.
Oh, is it time for me to join you? Are you going to hold a festival?
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Will I even do the 3 bounties? I might not.
Snow. Let's move out.
No, I should. How didn't I fucking kill that prick?
Time for a light show.
Allow me.
Huh? Go. I'll remember.
Fuck you.
Teddy. What? What is up, baby? Sure.
No time to lose.
Baby, what's wrong?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Bring it on.
You probably have to go out, don't you? Oh, honey, give me a few minutes. Your tummy isn't that full, though. Maybe your stomach isn't full because your bowels are. Is that it? Although you're not really making any scratches towards the door. It's more like you're looking for me to... Yeah, it's like you're just looking for me to pet you. It's okay, sweetie. I know. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. You're a bit too much right now. Okay. Big scratch, big scratch. Ooh. Yeah, big scratch. Yeah. Oh my god, lad, calm. What are you doing? Wait a few minutes, okay?
Let's move out.
Okay, sorry. Let's look at something. Oh shit, where are you? No Geo, got it.
Oh. You're dead already. Sorry, child. No hydro. No, I can't use child. The last fight, I'm sure I'll be allowed to use you. Last fight, I'm sure I'll be hydro bonus. How about that? Okay, one more second now, Teddy. Hey, no pyro, you have to come in for this one, child. Here, that this one is for you. Told you.
No time to lose.
Attack him, you dumbass.
No time to lose.
Hold the line. Taurus, bring refuge. Allow me.
we'll turn off for the night now. No. That's all for me tonight. Goodbye, goodbye. Thanks for joining. Big thank you to Chuya. But, goodbye.